All my windows are mixed up on OBS. Oh, hell. Oh, not like this. That looks good. I just need to update the YouTube side of things. Magic the Gathering Online is like a decade and a half older than the client that I'm using here. Jesus. I did not know that. I thought it was just kind of similar, like a similar age frame kind of thing. Okay, we got ourselves a deck called Rush Saga, is what I call it. Now, it's been a while since I've actually like streamed this game, so I've been like iterating and iterating on my decks. I got a bunch of new decks and a bunch of like more concise decks. This one's 68 out of 60, which probably not as concise as it could be. And essentially, I need to go with this sleeve. Okay, so this is now a mono white saga deck, so it's not based around Tom Bombadil anymore. And the main thing about this is it has a lot of ways to take cards back once I put them down. So meticulous excavation, brought back, kind of does that. Flicker of Fate is the main card that I use for that. Honestly, it's a 2 cost. It brings cards from the board to exile and then brings them back. Um, and like just a bunch of sagas that focus on many effects. The Knight Saga is probably what wins me the most games because I can create two knights every time I put one of these down. And if I combine that with Flicker of Fate or this excavation trait enchantment, I could just keep doing that over and over. I've included Knight of Doves, which creates flying creatures whenever a saga finishes, most of the time. Moonblessed Cleric is nice for grabbing specific sagas out of my deck. Strike Force, which is a new card, isn't considered a knight, so it benefits from anything that I use to buff up knights. And it has flying and double strike and vigilance and stuff. This is a suppression card, same this one. And there's one more down here. This one as well. Those 3 cards are also what win me a lot of games because the 2 of them exile things outright, and one of them exiles things, and if I can get it back into my hand, it will finish it off. I got a lot of mana searching cards like the Restoration. This card right here. It's got a lot of Patchwork Banners. And Season of the Burrow is quite nice if I have the right cards on the field, or in my graveyard rather. And yeah, other than that, it's just pretty good. There's a few things I could probably add to it, but overall, it's quite nice. So that's what we're gonna mostly be playing today. I want to get an adaption deck all set up, but I'm still kind of figuring out what I want to actually do with that one. I got a frog deck that's I'm still working on, and I got a decent rat deck that I've been doing actual ranked matches with. And I'm up to Diamond Tier 2, so pretty close to, being good there. Yeah, put sagas down, take them back, put them down again. A lot of the sagas have very powerful first turn like things going on. So yeah, that's the main thing with it. 50 cards that will grab sagas out of my graveyard as well. Decent. This would give me more mana. This will give me troops. The only The only problem is I'm not getting very much mana to begin with, so I need at least one more land before I can actually do anything. There's a 34% chance I'll get that, though. I've been running into a few time wasters recently in this game. You know, it's just kind of how the game goes. Season of Burrow is really nice. Great, however many rabbits 1/1 tokens you want, or exile an enemy card, or bring something back with indestructible on it. Just whatever I want. Although that's best used on creatures. I have used it on sagas in the past, though. Sometimes it's just worth it to get a saga out. Odd that he has, yep, one cost. It's a pretty useful spell, honestly. There we go. This will give me the mana that I'm looking for. First step, search for mana. Second step, make a wall. Third step, gain a little bit of HP. It's not flashy or anything, but it is quite good at getting me a good start. Focusing on the mana ramping a little bit. Flying, huh? I mean, find that because there's no reason for me to do that. This card is interesting because it swings things into my favor. Essentially, if they have more HP than me, I'll gain HP. If they have more cards than me, I'll draw a card. And if they have more creatures, I'll spawn more creatures. It's a fairy-based deck. Oh god, I don't run into these very often. Spell with that mana value or toughness. Loses 2 life. Interesting. I don't know how to deal with that. If I get one more land, I'd be able to use the Season of the Burrow to exile it, though. He chose 3. Interesting. I hear. No reason for me to be tricky with this. I just want to get rid of that fairy before he has much chance to do anything with it. If he tries to dispel this, it will survive, so that's good. But, I mean, it's only going to be around for a couple of turns. Could see that as a waste of that Season of the Burrow, but that fairy he put out was pretty scary. Right now, we're already starting to overwhelm him in terms of units. This guy will start attacking, generating more 1/1 colorless creatures. Okay, he went ahead and killed it. That makes sense. If I had mana available, I would have taken it back, but eh. The Knights got that temporary boost from the last step of this saga, by the way. Knights you control get +2/+1. Pretty nice. It's actually quite nice. I have enough mana so I can use Flicker of Fate or Shepherd of the Flock to bring back my cards if they decide to directly target anything. Gonna try to dispel that? This would be a bad idea. Okay. Probably should have used brought back on the night thing. Let's start with this. And we will go ahead and designate knights as the target for the banner. Pop out the builder's talent. This will generate another wall. Upgrade the builder's talent. That will make it so that when I cast spells, it will buff up my units. He doesn't have any mana, so he's either going to block this, which would make sense because he is currently, that's lethal heading towards him, so he has to block it. He's probably going to give up, actually, because he has 4 HP, 3 things attacking next turn. Probably doesn't know what I'm going to do next. Okay. Another one of those. It's surprising he hasn't been casting too many fairies yet. Okay, another one. And draw a card and investigate. I think he's screwed. No, wait, he can block. We'll do this. I misclicked. That's my bad. It's fine. We'll survive. We got everything up to 4 damage in order to, yep, he realized he couldn't block all 3 of them, so if he had 4 HP left, 3 of these had 4 damage. Yeah, that's a decent round. As you can see, I've already been playing today. I'm up to level 33 on the battle pass. Just making decent progress on it, especially considering it's the first month that this has been around. 2 more months after this month. I haven't been stacking up any gold or anything like that to do. He's a magic man, indeed. I haven't been stacking up any gold or anything to do drafts. I've just been spending all the gold I've been getting on card packs. A lot of 3 costs I can use. This is really useful. Keep it. It's kind of tricky though because I need at least 1 more mana to cast these 2, and then another mana after that. And there's no sagas in my hand or anything. So yeah, let's just hope we get some mana. Currently it says I have I have a 35% chance to get mana. So Knight of Doves generates birds whenever one of those. We'll just do the fountain word for right now. Whenever one of our cards, saga cards, finishes. So this will generate a 1/1 bird every time a saga finishes, and this is just generally a good card for what we're doing. And enchantment, huh? Let's just go ahead and use this. Okay. This card is interesting. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many will be created instead. You can also make it immortal. So, at the moment, we just don't have that going on, so we're just gonna go ahead and grab a few. I don't want to attack. We'll be on the defensive for right now. I haven't gotten any sagas yet, which is a bit unfortunate. He targets one of my dudes with a direct spell. More. Okay. These guys have haste. First strike and haste. I think he's just screwing off at the moment. Getting that out in order to actually just be a defensive unit. Enchantment. Oh, that's not good. It's not attack. God damn it. I was hoping for mana, but I wasn't hoping for this much mana. 2 other artifacts or creatures put indestructible. Okay, well, shit. The Shuffler is actually my main enemy in this game. I found that, like, just every time I'm on certain cards, I have a hard time because of the Shuffler. As you can see, I've gotten 7. Doop, 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 doop. I figured he would do that eventually. How many of those? Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at that wrong. God, that is so many tokens. Son of a bitch. He has vigilance. I might as well start attacking. In fact, I probably should have been attacking this entire time. Another enchant. Man, these pirate decks are weird. Oh, interesting choice. It's gonna use all these. Oh, this is gonna take forever. It's gonna use all these to buff up the one dude. Huh. Never really thought about it. I always considered just the tokens on their own to be the best option. He's doing what, 12 damage this first turn? Alright, you have first strike, so we can use you here. You can kill this guy. And we'll just take the 2 blocks. Oh. We're just gonna concede this. I didn't get a single saga. My deck is like mostly sagas. There's a couple of different cards I could have gotten there that would have helped out quite a bit. If I got the Moon Cleric card, I would have been able to search my deck for a saga to put on the top of my deck. If I got just any saga that had to deal with exiling creatures, that would have been kind of nice. The Princess Takes Flight is the one that I'm thinking about. I could have used that along with the excavation card to just start thinning out his actual non-token cards easily. It's a decent amount of mana, and we have Saga and Flicker of Fate. Yeah, let's go with that. This Birth card will give us a easy mana. I swear that just having it shuffle the deck once after you initially start just helps out with card draw, like, immensely. Knight of Doves will go out next. That way I can take advantage of this card's ending to do something. Not a zombie deck, a skeleton deck, maybe. Kick the inners with 3/1/1s. Turn from your graveyard to your hand at the beginning of the next end step. That's a card that could be exiled. Never another creature. Put 1/1 on them. Okay. I like the Fountain Port because it gives me guaranteed mana and it's just, in general, kind of useful. This Shrike Force honestly is only useful because of the way I set up my my freaking whole situation here. This deck is just happens to be very useful with the Shrike. Honestly, we want to keep this thing alive, don't we? Yeah, just keep it alive for now. In no time, I'm gonna have a shit ton of birds at this rate. A little bit worried about these 3/3s, but I'm gonna have another wall as well, so any damage he's gonna do with those is gonna be interacted by that. Keep them at bay. Is he only gonna attack with the one wolf? I'm on the fence on whether or not I should flicker that or not. Oh. Oh, that's scary. Just go ahead and do that. A lot of lands. Apparently this if you do if you have one or more counters on them, you can remove the counter. If you do, exile each other permanent with mana value less than or equal to the amount of counters removed this way. So I did a Flicker of Fate on him to remove those counters without him actually doing them. He's used up many of his cards just trying to suppress my flyers now. He's also probably a little bit confused. There we go. Gonna miss those Flickers of Fates now. Okay. So what this does is it exiles things with a mana value 3 or less, or greater rather, and it also makes it more expensive for them. And unfortunately, we didn't give what we wanted here, so we're gonna have to grab another one. And we don't want to attack yet. We can take a few hits, so if he decides to attack with her, that's... Oh, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Ah, and then ward, discard card, great. Now he has 2 of them. That's also great. And we're gonna have to block this. Actually, no, we don't. Never mind, we do. Just want to keep them from getting those counters on them. I can't actually pay the ward cost, and I have no way of redoing this. Attacks. Just have to see what we draw next turn. If he decides to attack with everything, I can block the flyers pretty easily. And I can kill the other cards that are there easily. But top creature. Well, these are interesting cards, honestly. A lot of different sets. Yeah, finally kill him off. That comes right back, damn. Yeah, 1-0 we don't have to worry about. These regions are a nightmare. Don't exactly have good card draw at the moment either. Brought him back. Oh, he kicked him too. Oh, here we go. The issue is, this really doesn't. I'll be able to use this against her. This will generate a bird and also allow me to bring back the Shrike Force. That ward is a nightmare, by the way. Take her. Knight. Okay, we'll be able to prevent the next attack from that flyer. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Hey, I've seen that kind of thing before. Another one, and he didn't kick it for some reason. Indestructible. Thinning his stuff out at the moment. No attacks because you would probably block with this Moss Pit skeleton and then bring it back as a kicked thing. The issue is this is going to get strong. Just looking for anything that I can use to take that thing down. Is about to get doubly strong. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, I got this. Okay, we're just barely hanging on. We just need to destroy that enchantment and thin out his units even more. Alright, block that. Yeah, we gotta block both of those. Only 3 damage coming out. Yeah, he wins this one. I can't block all of his things. It was a decent match. I just didn't have any way to... I needed more actual troops on the battlefield. If I just went with the Knight enchantment instead, I probably would have had enough, but... I don't know. Those flyers have really screwed me over. I was like one turn away from being able to, you know, turn everything around. I guess if I had all my walls that entire time, I would have been fine. This one, it's pretty decent. I mean, 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana right there, so that's enough to pretty much do everything. Yeah, plus I got Requisition Raid, which is just super useful. This allows me to destroy an artifact, enchantment, and buff up my troops all in one turn, or one cast. I just need 4 mana to do all 3 of those things. Shepherd of the Flock, useful. It's a landfall deck, isn't it? Red and green, or yeah, red and green. Honestly, I think it's just... Silver. Oh, no. Oh, I fought silver decks before. These suck. Which mana was this thing? 3? Okay. And it's considered a creature. Got it. So the weird thing about silver creatures is that whenever there's a silver creature on the battlefield, pretty much every other silver creature gets the same abilities as the other ones on the battlefield. So if he had 4 of these, he would be sending out 4 damage every time he did a thing. Okay, I can exile these. One this turn, another one this turn, the next turn. Is that damage? Let's do this again. I think I hear him hitting his fucking rock. 9. Another silver creature. Oh. Okay, that's going relatively well. This has more HP than me, so I get that. I also draw a card. Attack with this, I don't care if he dies. In fact, if he does die, I can get him back. Win harder, yes. It is a very strong thing to be able to take sagas back at your hand and put it back down. Enchantment Aura. Artifact equipment. Okay. We're gonna get some knights out first. And next turn we'll destroy that stuff. He's reading the knight. He's afraid of this spell, so he's holding off putting out anything really expensive. It's giving me an opportunity to kind of build up a front line. I made a copy of that. Do this. Have enough to do all of this. Ah, that's always loud as shit. Okay, you gave up. I dislike silver decks because if I didn't kill those cards when I did, I would have been super screwed. Hey, I don't know if I had this one before. Target creature and opponent controls gets -1/1 until the end of the... destroy target creature and opponent controls that was dealt the damage this turn. Costs 4 mana though. Has flash though, so I can use this anytime I would be able to cast an instant. Interesting. Dealt damage doesn't include those cards that debuff the enemy with a -1/1. It's just when they deal combat damage to the card. So I wouldn't be able to combine. Excuse me. I wouldn't be able to combine that with like a lot of black spells that debuff enemy units. But I would be able to cast that for the combat phase. So block something with a 1/1, then send out that skunk unit. Okay, this will allow me to get additional mana. This will allow me to get whatever sagas I want. Yeah, nice flexible hand. I should play some rat matches as well. I have a rat deck that's kind of decent. Gets the job done. Been kind of iterating on the rat deck over time. I actually have a lot of freaking, what do you call it? Ooh. Now that I have this out, I could probably just do this. Probably not the best use of Flicker, but I mean, oh yeah, probably wasn't the best option there. Here, just let it go through. Oh, rat colony, fuck. It's a rat colony deck. There's a few cards that actually completely counter a rat colony, come to think about it. There's a current spell called The End, which allows you to kill off any amount of copies of a card. Yep, here comes a rat colony. Kill that one. Lock that one. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're going to season the burrow. I'm gonna bring back the Moonblessed Cleric. And what that's gonna do is they're gonna have indestructibility, so they can take out those rats one at a time. And we're going to take another History of Bornalia, because we need numbers in order to take these guys down. Enters, I mill 2 cards. So he's going to mill that Bornalia out. He also happened to get the other season. Good news is we just took out one of his rats, so don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Start cranking out knights. Probably a good idea to get the caretaker. We do not have. Yeah, we don't have the vigilance on this character, so we can't really be attacking and defending every turn. But he milled it. Cool. We have a way to infinitely just destroy him. Yeah, just steal that one. Okay. I think we have the advantage now. So what this is going to do is we're going to take his units every turn. Just once a turn, we'll just snag his unit and put it back down. This can target any creature, by the way, so there's no restrictions on that. What's he gonna do? Block that? Okay, he's now under the amount of HP I have. It's probably gonna buff that unit up. It's fine. If he attacks, I can easily block him. Nothing within range of this card. Needs to be mana value 4 or more. I'm not actually using any cards, by the way. What I'm doing is I'm putting the same sagas I've been using down and taking them back every turn. Whoops. Okay, he gave up. Jeez. Took him long enough. Finally decided to stream this, eh? Yeah. As you can see, I have some fucking tricksy ways of doing this game. Just depends on, you know, whether or not I get exactly what I want. Friggin' A lot of ways for me to suppress and exile the enemy cards using sagas, a lot of ways for me to use those cards pretty much infinitely, and a lot of ways for me to get what cards I want using like creature cards and stuff. That particular match turned way around once I got that one character out with Indestructible on them. I'm seeing 2 mana, then 3 mana with this, and then 4 mana with this. So, actually, a pretty good starting hand. Pretty much everything I would need. That's not. It's a interesting and weird card. That's not good. It's an alchemy card. Alchemy cards are the ones that are Magic the Gathering arena specific, if that makes sense. It's not being super duper aggressive yet, so let's see if we can take advantage of that. So what we're doing is we're putting out some preparations for next few turns. Getting additional mana. We got an additional card draw with this whenever I end up using it. We also increase the strength of our knights using this. And this also gives me 1 additional mana of any color. Looks like he went ahead and used a spell on my on that, which, I mean, not the greatest use of that spell, if I'm being completely honest. But hey, I can't fault him for, you know, suppressing, I guess. Get that extra spell. Ooh, fucking sweet. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this would be useful to destroy this. Yeah, I need to destroy that. He's about to start really attacking, so what I'm probably gonna end up doing... Shit. Whoops, I clicked outside of the game. We need to destroy this thing up here. To keep him from spawning those tokens. Uh, 6-7 damage will be coming out this turn. He's going for additional card draw. Okay. His spells will be more expensive this next turn. Let's... Which is this? Okay. We're letting this expire, which is a bit unfortunate. He's got the additional card draw, so that's not good. Ooh, he's a Circuit Mender user. I used to use that card quite a bit. It's a very good card, honestly. Need to block as much damage as possible. Okay, we have enough blockers to actually be a bit scary there. We're going to probably upgrade this Builder's Talent to the next tier, and then bring back the Elspeth. Oh, there he goes. I can bring it back. A lot of death attacks. Alright, block him, block you, block one of you. I don't know what kind of cards these can generate. So, no idea what that's going to do for them. And... they have vigilance, so I can just attack. Next turn, we'll get the buff from this right here, and that will buff up all my troops. That should be the end of the game if he can't get any more, units on the field. Destroying one of them. Have both of them attack that. He probably had a kill spell. Oh. There's an enchantment. Get rid of that. Throw down this. This will double the amount of tokens I get. That's the main thing from it. I can also make it indestructible as well. Ooh. What a pain in the ass. I didn't mean to bring that back, but whatever, that works for me. Okay. Next turn, I'll win if he can figure out a way to kill my boy. Unless he figures out a way to kill my boy. He figured out a way to kill my boy. Upkeep, unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent. Alright. Resolve. Sacrifice non-land. Going through the process of going through the talent again in order to resurrect a card out of my graveyard. I also built 2 walls just now. God, this is such a weird fucking match. Poor orcs. Oh wow, it still draws a card even if it happens right then. Interesting. So we'll just do this now. Oh yeah, I guess I've done that before by using Flicker of Fate on the mending circuit. Jesus command. Oh, he's gonna win this. He's gonna amass one more time. That was a good game. Very close. Very, very close. That Geeks' command actually did quite a bit for him. X's command I've never really used before. From my understanding, it gives you the options to like sacrifice an enemy creature. Uh, it also freaking allows you to buff up your own units and yeah, a few other things I think. Just seems pretty strong. This is not the best starting hand because I really have nothing to do with Flicker of Fate or Requisition Raid, so I guess we're focusing on getting the mana out. Oh, here we go, that'll work. Rec Raid would be pretty good if I can get the Strike Force out, and then if they happen to use any kind of enchantments or anything like that. Pick 2/1/1 bat features. Ah, vampire user. Disgusting. Another Flicker of Fate. Better than nothing. I do have Vigilance as well. Double Strike and Vigilance. It's actually an incredibly powerful series of tags on this thing. Alright, 9. No attacks. This guy has Death Touch. If I attack him, I'll just lose my boy. We can let him attack, fight through. Wow, that's a really powerful card. No blocks. Ah, this is unfortunate. Is he gonna sacrifice his boy? He's gonna sacrifice his boy. He's gonna use that to summon in a bunch of rats with flying? Oh, bats. Oh, sorry. I misread that. You attacking with that? Sure is. First, I could have done that so much better, actually. I just realized. Alright, we just need Saga, honestly. Just any Saga. Just to start the Saga train going, you know? Or the Cleric. Could use the Cleric as well. This guy has not been using that many of his cards. So how you guys doing? Friggin'... I've been just playing way too much Magic. I fucking land. Can't attack, he'll just block with this one, and that'll be the end of him. really hasn't been using that many cards. Kind of blitz through all of my cards immediately. I have plenty of HP, so just let them hit. Kinda depends on what I draw next. I can work with that. Are you gonna counter it? Okay. Steal her. Hold off until the next turn. I don't have complete board advantage yet, but this is a good step in the right direction. So using Flicker of Fate, I can make this disappear and reappear, and that will destroy this card in the process. Used up all of his mana on that. Ah, damn. So this card will go straight to the exile pile. And there's a chance that he'll block it using this. He did not. That's a bit unfortunate. I was hoping he would do that. Herald's Horn. Fuck. This creates a lot of 1/1 tokens. If it's what I think it is. Oh no, never mind. That is something else. Pretty much doomed. Ah, there it is. I don't have any way of blocking that. Man, I just drew so much mana that time. Okay, let's change it up. We're gonna ranked, and we're gonna do rats. I should explain my rat deck. All right, so rats. I have a lot of rats in my rat deck. Um, we got 9 Verm. Actually, I want to change this up. I'm gonna add a few cards because I've been running into some issues recently with this rat deck. Claimed sorcery instant. I'll just search it. Maybe it's not an instant. It is not. 4 of those. And lands white black. There has to be white black. There it is. 1 damage to the enemy. Enters tapped. Gain 1 life. Surveil. Kind of nice, actually. Tapped. Tapped. Deals damage. Okay. Um, I have a bigger issue with having life than dealing damage with this deck. So 11 of these, 4 of those, 1 of these. Um, choose a color on this, so if needed, I can use that to do the color. So I need the white mana because requisition rate can destroy artifacts and enchantments, which is the biggest like weakness of this particular deck. Um, so I have gnawing vermin, which mills. This discards or exiles cards from their hand. I got a little bit of flexibility with this. Bandit's Token deals a little bit of damage to them and allows me to increase my card draw. This allows me to steal their cards, destroy the creatures. This is just generally a good creature. Ah, I didn't have 4 of those. I'll just get another one of those, because it really is a nice creature. This is pretty useful as well. I've won the game off of using the creatures you control gain menace until the end of your turn. That has won me a few games. Lord Skitter is pretty decent. Exiles a lot. This allows me to discard a couple of the enemy's cards. This just gets pretty powerful. It's great for getting people to use up all their like removals and stuff. Patchwork Banner, of course, is really nice. This gets silly. So what this does is it generates a rat every time the enemy loses a creature. And what's interesting about this is the rat that this generates isn't like other rats. Other rats can't block, but the rats that's generated here can. Those in fact can block. Flitterfang is just mostly there to fight off flying units. The Viper is just a power card, honestly. And this is to get units back. Also make a Mudflat Village, because that is actually just generally really nice. Alright. And we'll play ranked using that particular deck. We're in Diamond rank 2. If I can get like 6 or 7 wins in a row, I'll be in Mythic, which, is the main goal of this particular season for me. Win harder, indeed. The Saga deck is really nice. There's a few things I could probably do to make it a little bit better, but for the most part, it's pretty nice. It's a little lower rank than me, but I've been beat by lower ranking dudes before. Not the greatest lands I just pulled. All of this enters tapped, so whatever I want to do is going to be delayed by a turn. Okay, good news, we got the gnawing vermin. This mills enemy cards, super useful. So I just milled 2 land cards, nice. When it dies, it also puts a 1/1, negative 1/1 onto the enemy whenever it dies. Essentially, it's just super useful. Don't know what this guy's up to, so I'm going to use Cruel Claw's Heist and take a look at his hand. Fuck this. Oh my god, I hate this deck. Take one of those. Skipped his turn. Erect. He's about to give up. Oh. Okay, okay. Makes sense, I suppose. God, I hate this card. Good news is I actually have an answer to it now. We're gonna do Voracious Vermin and a Bell. This will allow me to grab a land card and put it onto the top of my deck. We're gonna let some of those attacks go through. He exiled the bell? What a terrible thing to exile. No blocks. I don't want to lose this unit. It's a poison counter. Interesting. Oh wow, that's a good synergy right there. I did not even think about that. Holy shit. Alright, do this. Get another one of these out. We're gonna do this. This will give me 2 more cards. Also upgrade these boys. Okay. Get this out. That'll heal me slightly. We'll eventually find a way to kill this snake. It has death touch, so I can't really attack using these 2 rats, which is fine. We'll figure something out. Well, he's plotting the railway brawler. All rats. I don't have a village out yet. Although I think I have enough mana to get this out, which would be super useful. Okay, this guy's a problem because whenever he summons something else, this will make it so that that thing has double the HP and everything. Oh my god. I have to block that. Ha. Ha. Okay, this will kill him. Oh no, he has reach. Fuck! Oh. Yeah. Wasn't expecting him to throw both of those down at once, and also increase the Magma Boys attack to 2016. Jesus. Exponentially increase that thing's HP and damage. Although I will say that I think I was doing pretty good for quite some time. I actually thought I had that up until that point. So yeah, it was very close. I see 4 mana and 2 creatures, so it's a pretty good lineup. Basic land card. Can I use the others? Nope. Probably reading that. The Fountain Port is actually kind of a questionable card in terms of usefulness. Because all it does is it guarantees you mana on your draws. That's not exactly the greatest thing in the world. I use it in order to uh, work with the shuffler in this game, because there are times when you just don't get any mana whatsoever. I have to discard a card. Get rid of mana. He's probably figured out that I have a rat deck, considering he can see 3 of my rats in. Took that out. Okay, this rat is interesting because if it gets blocked by the enemy, it will generate more rats, the basic rats, based off of how much damage it gets hit with. So let's say it gets hit with 5 damage whenever it dies, it will generate 5 rats. So there are times where people think, hey, I'm gonna stop that rat, and they end up generating like 18 rats because they just block it with the wrong thing, and I'm able to win because there's no way they can block that many rats. And if some other cards are out, it's pretty devastating. Especially if this card is out at the time when that happens, because this card actually exiles things out of their graveyard whenever new rats hit the battlefield. That's not good. I enchanted it, so it can't attack. That's a pretty decent move. This also automatically generates new rats. So every turn I'm gonna have a new rat come in. Cancel that. No reason for me to attack. I can't kill it using this thing. I hate that thing. This thing, I believe, gets more tokens the more it's, the longer it's on the battlefield. The more things happen on the battlefield. Yeah. At least it doesn't have haste. Case has already been solved, that's not good. The first step of this will exile one of his cards, or have him discard one of the cards, I guess. And the next step will have him start taking damage every turn. Not that it'll matter because this has lifelink, but still, it's a nice little bonus. I'm just gonna start attacking with every rat got. That's taking a few moments. What's this do? Means trample until the end of the turn. Great. I only have 2 rats we can attack with. Makes sense for him to block the more unique one. Or not block any. It would be interesting if he didn't block it. If I can get this maxed out, I'll be getting 2 cards per turn instead of just 1. But it is kind of expensive on that last tier. I basically have nothing to do for one whole turn doing that. He's on the fence on whether or not he should save his cards for next turn or use one of the cards and still get hit by this. He's using his cards. I can get a requisition rate, I can get rid of this. They mounted him. Shit. He's not risking getting rid of that. Balls. What do I have in here? This is getting a bit tricksy here. Best bet is to do this. So, is he gonna block any of these? He's red. Didn't block any. Okay, decided to use the cards. So I'm gonna draw 2 cards next turn. Likely he's gonna saddle up again and do like 7 damage this time. I need to kill those flyers. I have a few removal cards in my deck, it's just I haven't pulled any yet. Back. Although it's a weird card to have in his deck. I'm not too familiar with saddle mechanics. So probably just a 1/1 on each of those. Oh, no. He got enough to kill me. Man, I've been having some bad luck. Requisition Raid would have gotten rid of the enchantment that was there, which I have 4 of Requisition Raid in my deck, so it's surprising I haven't seen it yet. Fell would have killed the flying units for me. Fell is a pretty cheap removal card. I have 2 of those in my deck. Any card that... Yeah, here we go. I got 2 Fell in this hand. I'm gonna mulligan because I actually don't like that hand. I don't like this hand, but if I mulligan again, I'm doomed. I took a mulligan too. Here we go. This is something I can work with. Probably get rid of these 2. Just use these to start off with. The enemy took a mulligan, so I felt safer taking a mulligan myself. So I'll just pop these in. This is a very early focused situation here. Hey, got him to discard a freaking planeswalker. Nice. What we're gonna do is we're gonna attack, and then we're gonna use this Corrupted Conviction to draw 2 more cards. Okay. I can use these cards both to generate more rats and also get some more card draw as well. God damn, I got a bunch of these. It's interesting art on this card. Huh. That's Poster Swarm. He'll block this, and there's no way. Oh, he didn't block it. land from the graveyard to the battlefield. Of lands, you cost one less. Interesting. We're gonna steal one of his cards. Card. Eh. I'll take the Golden Hydra. This I would be a little bit worried about if I didn't take it myself. Deep Cavern Bat. Shit. Let's hope he doesn't take that one. He took that one. Fuck. He's gonna take nothing, actually. Ah. All we need is a banner, and all these would be strong enough to... Oh, when it attacks, you can return another land. Interesting. We want to keep our rats for now. It's a bit unfortunate that this is a 4/1, like a 5 mana, in order to cast it again, because if I had just one more mana this turn, I would be able to cast it immediately. Let's actually do this. Goal is to get this killed so that this Deep Cavern Bat is killed off by its secondary effect. God, that is a lot of card draw. Just kidding. That's not good. That's a pretty spicy unit he's got there. There it goes. Two 1 green spider creatures with menace and rage. I can't block that. Can't block that. Still has 109 cards left. Okay. Get him to get rid of another card. Not great. $62. What's the 62 mean? This isn't going too well. It's definitely got the creature advantage. We need to kill that, so... Up. Yeah, we'll let that one attack. Okay, let it die, which is surprising. Okay, 1 3, 4, 5. And we're using it to defend. I'm doomed. Shit, man. Can't be blocked by creatures 2 or less. These all have menace, so I can only block one of those. I got nothing but butchers. I guess I can do this. Man, this would have been useful way sooner. Yeah, doomed. That is such a weird deck. He was self-milling and using a lot of cards to pull cards out of the stuff that he's milled into his graveyard back into his hand. And then just like using that to control what cards he got and stuff like that. So it was, yeah, it was a weird deck to fight. And that whole process also made his land ramp really good because he had a lot of ways of getting land out of land out of his graveyard. I've never seen this pet before. That's not a good sign. Alright, we're fighting a white deck. I expect to see a lot of rabbits. White-green deck. Gonna throw out any monsters? Okay. Same thing as before. Attack, sacrifice, grab 2 cards. Fliplaw's Heist is kind of nice. Caretaker's Talent. Shit. Alright, I'll take that one, because it looks like he's one of those guys who makes a lot of tokens and stuff. We'll just have that kind of ready on the side. This card destroys all creatures on the battlefield. I'm worried about taking a little bit of damage to begin with. Got rid of one of his red cards. That's an alright choice, I suppose. The Fountain Port Bell is, like I said, not the best card in the world, but it is kind of useful. Is that card an instant? It sure is, and it's only 2 mana. Gift a card. Brought it back with indestructibility. The only way to get rid of that is to exile it now. Pretty sure this exiles. No, it destroys. Okay, a couple of things we can do here. We're going to go ahead and Starfall. I was going to have to say oops on that one. I didn't mean to gift a card there. Shit. Both of these are a nightmare. Finally, requisition rate has been used since I've added it. This thing being alive is there's no way I can stop it. The only thing I can do is spawn a shit ton of different rats and try to block them every turn. Which I only have one creature in hand, so that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, man. You buffed it up to 9/4. Damn. Yeah. I'm not very good at fighting these rapid decks yet. Hell, I haven't gotten a win yet since I swapped over to the rat deck. It's fine. I could probably trim up the rat deck a little bit. Probably don't need 4 requisition raids, honestly. We'll do one more and then we'll decide on that. Just like, I know that I die to artifacts and enchantments a lot with this deck. Not really much I could cast to begin with here, so we'll just do this. This can be any color mana, by the way. We just need some rats out there. They haven't summoned anything, so I think it's safe to put down the banner. Jace. Is that a different Jace than I'm used to? Ooh, he has breached the multiverse. Shit. I'm also gonna run a heist on him. Okay, he's a spicy boy. We'll take one of his breaches. Gonna use that to sacrifice my creature, right?
Dominaria's shadows like me.
I won't spawn any
Off you
rats because of the
go.
way that happened. What's he gonna discard? Probably one of these Jaces? No, he didn't. Interesting. I can't attack the same turn that they come in, so there's a pretty decent chance that they're going to use some kind of way to destroy those. I didn't see a single creature card in his hand, by the way, so this is going to be interesting. I think he's just a Planeswalker user. Each player discards a card. Okay. He also has black mana mixed in here, so he may have some ways to get some spells out of his discard pile. Fountain Port. It's not the worst in the world. Activate this. Grab that mana. We're doing this in order to make sure that we kill the Jays this turn. There's a little bit of mana left. So what's he gonna do? I feel like he's wasting time. Each player mills 10 cards. For each player, choose a creature or planeswalker card in that player's graveyard. Put those onto the battlefield under your control. Then each creature under your control becomes Phyrexian in addition to its other types.
Failed to entertain me. I know when I'm not. I've always hated crowds.
Okay, that's the other planeswalker dealt with. 4, 5.
Emotions are distractions. Focus on the facts.
And weaken my card.
You
That's
can be made
fine.
to obey.
We're just gonna do the Breach the Multiverse. And here's what we got. So we're gonna have him start milling his deck. Now, I could have gone for one of his planeswalkers, but you know. I only saw one freaking thing, like one. Scry 2, huh? I only saw one freaking creature in all the cards that we build on his side. This guy's having a hard time.
I pull one thread, and your entire mind unravels.
I think I successfully fucked up his plans, though, which is nice. think he's desperately drawing more cards as well. It's down to 14 cards left at 9 HP. Unless he has some way to wipe the board, I'm pretty sure he dies next turn either way. If he puts down a creature to help defend, I have a Fell Spell. Stealing that Breach the Multiverse, super useful.
Enough with the mysteries.
Gonna make me sacrifice a creature?
For answers. Sacrifices must be made.
This fight is already over.
To your next turn. He's probably gonna stop the strongest creature. I still have lethal if he does block that one there.
I can run circles around you.
Probably was hoping that I would attack his planeswalkers instead of him. His health pool directly. Alright. There was one situation where the requisition rate did help out, and that was taking out that first planewalker. +3, -3 until the next end turn. Okay. Interesting. I think in that set that snail was from, or the Nautilus was from, there was a lot of like +X, -X kind of cards. Ones that were very defensive to begin with and then can be flipped over to offensive. Which is an interesting way of doing things. All I would need is 1 mana, and I can really start taking off. I think I can work with this. Yeah, I can work with this. Especially since I could get the Tangled Colony out second turn here. Fuck! I hate that card. Because it gets a +1/+1 every time it attacks. And it does it for every token that's on the board, usually. That one's attack and defense is based off of how many creatures are on your side. I didn't get any mana. I have a 38% chance of getting mana from this point. Once I get 1 more mana to get this patchwork out, that'll help out with defenses and whatnot. This will buff up everything. Yep. Conceding. Just never got any mana. Good news is, after you rank up, the first match you do after ranking up has no effect on your actual rank. Like, you can't slide back to the previous rank if you lose that first match. We need to get like 5 or 6 wins and we'll be back to rank 1. You know, diamond rank 1. First turn I can throw out the Gnawing Vermin. Second turn I can do Tangled Colony. Third turn I can do a Butcher. It's actually kind of a fantastic start, like clear path to do whatever, gain board advantage. That third turn I can use this to debuff an enemy unit. He mulliganed a fair few times. Dual mana types? Interesting. This is a really powerful artifact, but it's really expensive to actually put onto the board. I don't think he's seen these rats before. What this guy does is he causes the enemy to mill 2 cards when it comes out, and when it dies, I can put a -1/1 onto a enemy creature temporarily. So it kind of punches above its weight in terms of what it does, like what it costs and everything. Bit unfortunate I didn't get an instant mana. And this generates more rats based off of how much damage it takes. Okay. Interesting. Tap an untapped legendary creature you control. Interesting. I think we'll just go for extra rats. He could be giving me time to like summon all my cards here in order to do a board wipe. Then again, he doesn't have that much mana. I think the cheapest one of those cards would cost 5 mana. So it's just possible that he just isn't getting very much mana. Draw a card, then discard a card. Transform with enough mana and HP. I know about this card. This card is kind of a nightmare. Land and cast spells on the top of your library. I mean, there are better versions of that card, but still. That's one way of getting rid of that card. Damn. That works. I could have done this slightly better. I could have felled that card for one thing. We'll just have one attacker. So this guy can start getting buffed up. These are both legendary, right? Okay. I have 4 mana, so maybe next turn I'll just kill both of these guys. See, what he's doing is using this artifact. Yep. Using this artifact, he can get a bunch of mana out of his legendary creatures, which, not the greatest for me. Luckily, I do have Requisition Raid. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wrong. Ah, shit. I got it mixed up. I was thinking of something else. We need to destroy that artifact and enchantment. Perfect thing I could get is a one of those Requisition Raids right about now. I have 4 of them in my deck, so there's a pretty decent chance of that happening. So he would need at least... You would need some kind of reach or flying or anything like that in order to prevent this from attacking. No, I'm not interested in any, like, custom designs or anything. It's alright. Flying lifelink. Balls! That's not good for me. Because he can bring it back every turn. I don't have any exiles. Oh, that's not good for me. This is such a weird... Am I in, like, historic or something? Sacrifice will bring something back. Okay, that blue will bring back. Nah, I'm not interested. Let's just bring whatever it is back. I can see this one. Okay, we're back down to Diamond Tier 3. Yeah, I thought I had that one up until, you know, I should have just killed off all of his legendaries before he had a chance to get that thing out. I just saw I had more rats and I just started throwing out more rats. Even if I killed just one of them, he wouldn't have been able to get that enchantment out. It doesn't help that I didn't get the requisition right, which would have pretty much countered everything he was doing. I could see this working. Steal one of his cards, have a lot of early aggression, buff up rats down the line. Hold on to gnawing vermin for a little bit. Maybe he'll scry or something like that. Yeah, it's a rabbit user. Get him to exile a card real quick. This card I was kind of mixed on in terms of its effectiveness, but honestly, it gets him to exile a card. It also has flashback, which is more expensive, but if you do the flashback, it kind of makes the card not a dead draw. It just kind of puts things into your favor. Events. Red. Interesting. Is he gonna try to block that? Okay. Suppressing how many tokens he has is probably my best bet here. First strike and lifelink. He gave up because he thought I was going to take his best card, which I was. It'll take me a while to get to the next level of this, isn't it? Which also, didn't I just get 25 experience? Why does it still say 0? This game does have a battle pass, and I did go for the battle pass, so, you know, it's probably the only reason why I have, like, most of the Bloom Burrow set already. I think I have like 90% of the set, just one copy of everything, and like 50% like of the set if you consider it like all like 4 copies. This is not a great hand. I could do this, but I'm really at the having this many creatures would be nice though. Okay, we'll just do it. And we'll just hope against hope for an extra land. We got an extra land, although it's not the best type of land. This will make him discard a card, possibly 2 cards, but most of the time it's just 1. Okay. Strike target creature or planeswalker. Read ahead. Did go for a decline. That's all he was after? Interesting. Just 2 damage. I think he was thinking that I wouldn't go for the 2 damage, honestly. I think he was thinking I would just sacrifice my talent. That's an interesting choice on his part. It's possible he may be able to drag that out of the graveyard, though. Oh, there it goes again. Just 2 damage. We'll do this. Let's get out of the way, and we'll do a Tangled Colony, since we just picked that up. And then we'll start just slamming, jamming some rats down. He didn't use any of his mana. Interesting. He's probably saving it for a different type of creature. Like to counter one of my creatures. So we'll use the less valuable ones first. Interesting. Trying to get rid of his cards in the graveyard because if I don't, he may. Oh, he made the mistake. He may be able to draw them back again later. So now his graveyard is empty. I need a way to kill this Shield Dread though. He's upgrading it as well. Destroyed my boy. Has Menace as well. I can't block it. Ouch. Let's do this. We're going to sacrifice one of the rats. I'll take a Viper. That's actually probably what I need the most. Can I do it with this much? Need more. Gim rats. Have the Viper just eat the rats. This will not only make it possible for me to kill Shield Dread just from, fighting. We can also start suppressing him using the Viper itself. This Viper is pretty interesting. What it does is it has a counter on it called Blight, and every time the Viper attacks, the blight counter goes up, and the enemy will have to either sacrifice HP, kill its units, or discard cards in order to keep the blight counter from like killing them. So it's pretty good. Oh, that's how that works. I didn't take a look at that artifact. Here he goes again. Oh, just using that. Here. Just go and do this now. No attacks. I now have card advantage over him. He's using murder? What the son of a bitch. Guess target non-land permanent from that card's graveyard. Mana type of any kind can be used. He only had enough mana to cast my gnawing vermin. Okay. At this point, we just need to survive a little bit. I can block the gnawing vermin. Not worried about losing that. Oh, you're doing the saga. What's the saga for again? Fuck. We don't need more mana, so we're just going to use the bell to draw. Gnawing vermin, whatever, that works for me. I guess we'll do Cruel Claw's Heist and give him a card and just take whatever card he gets. Ah. Oops. Alright, if we get the virtue down... Nothing but lands. Ah. Let's hope for a fell. Damn it. Alright, that's what she does. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's over for me. I couldn't even block this guy. I would say that was relatively close. If my Bandit's Talent got a little bit more time to deal damage and allow me to draw more cards, I think I would have had that, actually. Alright, one more match is the Rats, and then we'll swap back over to the Sagas. Having a hell of a time with the Rats. Do the first with the mud flat. Get the vermin out. Let me guess, this is a landfall deck? Maybe. Possibly. Green blue. So very possible it's a landfall deck. Autos. No attacks. No reason for me to attack, he'll just block it. Planeswalker.
I'll take note of all your failures. Become subdued.
He is a vigilant. No blocks. The land is kind of screwing me over here. No attacks, no reason for me to attack. Oh, you can just do that. Oh, what a son of a bitch.
I will clear your mind.
That's useful. Planeswalker decks. That's not good. Okay, let's throw out a somewhat powerful card.
You hesitate to accept the truth.
Two of these. I don't have the proper mana for it in either way. Most of this card's value is from just summoning it in. Let's see here. It seems like he was milling himself, so I'm gonna go ahead and start exiling his cards. So, just choose a one that looks useful, and next turn we'll be able to mill quite a bit more. No attacks. I actually can't do any damage. Invasion, if I remember right. Yeah, put 2 basic lands onto the battlefield tapped. That's not good. He's ramping up pretty well. Luckily, he's not really causing me any issues here.
We can improve upon your ideas.
It is possible for me to get those cards back, by the way, that he's been milling. Just need the right combination of things, you know? It's worrisome that he has Teferi as well. Whenever he draws a card, put a loyalty counter on him. 2/2 spirits. They control and return to its owner's hand, and shuffle each non-land permanent they control into the library. Yeah, that's a nightmare. Luckily, getting up to 12 loyalty is a real pain in the ass. This guy's starting to waste my time. That son of a bitch. Okay. It's got 2 timeouts. Yeah. Unfortunately, there are a few people in this game that are like time wasters. Make sure he's not coming back. Well, the rest of this is not as useful, so I'm just gonna start emptying it out. He doesn't have any mana. If he attacks this next turn, I won't be able to block it, but I mean, I have more HP than he does. So we should be fine. Okay, I brought something out that does a little bit more damage. Oh, he chose the Heaped Harvest. Interesting. Oops. Yeah, he didn't realize I was eating all of his permanents. Ha ha ha. Probably thought he was going to bring back his Planeswalker or something. What the hell is that? Heaped Harvest. Oh, what? Let's do this. So to explain the cards that I got going on here, this guy, when he dies, he puts a -1/1 for a turn on whatever I want. There it goes. This guy allows me to draw more rats. Oh, he gave up. This guy allowed me to exile his cards from the graveyard, and this last one over here just creates more rats when it dies, usually. It's a pretty good combination of things, honestly. I'm being completely, it's pretty decent. That's if things go well. Things have not been going well with this deck recently. So I think I will make some edits. First, we need one less requisition, right? And I'll take one less of those. I have a lot of ways actually to get mana of any color, so I think Gnawing Vermin, having 4 of those probably isn't the best. Let's put a rat out in there. It's not the best card in the world, but what it does is it gives a -1/1 until the end of the turn. It also produces a standard size rat, like just a general rat. This would actually be kind of good. Whenever one or more creatures you control die, create a food token. I've been having issues with like surviving a lot. We have a lot of rats. It's only once per turn is the only problem. This card's pretty good because it takes their cards, but honestly, it kind of doesn't fit the theme I'm going for. This would be interesting. It's a rat berserker, gives +1 for each other rat you control. Whenever you attack with 1 or more rats, if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, you may pay 3 mana. If you do, return this Marsh Stalker from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Let's give that a shot. Is a pretty powerful bat as well, but I mean, I should make a bat deck eventually. Like a deck centered around bats. If I remember right, there was a card that I was looking at the other day. That'd be a pretty good fit. Let me check something. think it was part of the previous set. Insatiable Avarice. Search your library for a card, then shuffle and put that card on top. Target player draws 3 cards and loses 3 HP. How many rares do I have? 1? Craft one of these. It's kind of dependent on me having mana, which isn't always the case, but honestly, pretty good card. Get rid of one of these. Craft and get rid of one of those. Rid of one of these. Just kind of thinning it out a little. Is this legendary? Yeah, it is. Add a corrupted conviction. And we'll give that a shot. More rats. I know I said that would do sagas, but you know, I want to try these additions I've done. I do not recognize that avatar. They must have been playing for some time. 2 mana to get this guy out, actually. Actually, kind of interesting. Made him discard 2 lands. That's a good sign. Also, green-white. Probably gonna see a lot of tokens. If he attacks me, I can defend. It's gonna be a poison, white or blue, green, red as well. It's a triple color deck. I mean, there are 5 color decks out there. It's not surprising. Yeah, he's going for it. It's a poison boy. Oh my god. You block. Actually kind of a nice card, if I'm being completely honest. Psychic Whirl will decrease his hand by 2. Flyer. We'll get the banner out. Ah, he figured it out. I was hoping he would go for that. It says good game. Nah, not yet. He's probably got this. The 5. Get him to discard a couple of cards. Tangled Colony would be pretty useful to... He hasn't used his panic. Indestructible? Oh. Oh, I'm doomed. God, I hate fucking toxic decks. Oh no. I would have had to remove, like, I would have had to get him to one card or 0 cards in order to win that one. Honestly, it was surprisingly close. Yeah, that new rat that I got, kind of nice. We can put this. Just need 1 mana and everything else will kind of fall into place. Hasted prowess. That's not good. We're not going to use the rat out yet. Human monk. Oh yeah, I want to make a monk deck eventually. Things are not looking good. We in a race? Is that what's happening here? Are we in a race? Treasure, nice. Means even if I don't get any mana this next turn, I can get the banner out. I'm so doomed. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, there's another one. Son of a bitch. Take his last one. I'll just take the Planeswalker. He has enough mana to do this. Fine. I'm doomed. Dude, no matter what I do. Exactly what he needed to stop the rest that I had from attacking, and that happened to buff up his other units that he already had on the field. Prowess basically means that any non-creature spells you cast will buff up the units with prowess. So, yeah, that was unfortunate. We'll go down to 3 on that one. We'll bump that back up to 4. 12. So that was like 2 matches in a row where we didn't have enough mana to do anything. It was just a race to see who would, win the race there, that last one. If I had 1 more mana a little bit sooner, would have been able to get that banner out and a few actual guards in order to stop his constant attacks. With how many rats I had on the field, That would have ended up being pretty good. But a mulligan. I mean, I can work with this. Now we're gonna put the wreck raid. It's a little weird moving it over. One problem I have with this particular hand is that, oh, here we go. I was gonna say, it's gonna be a bit delayed because this ender is tapped. This dude's been around for a little while. He has, one of those more interesting card packs. Also, damn, I got all 3 of my Tangled Colonies in one hand. I can't block, so there's no reason for him not to attack. Is he gonna use lightning on that? Hey. Now I got 4 rats. What are you gonna do now? Oh. Rats. How much mana do I have? 1. Okay. Okay, this is like how it looks whenever things are going well. I have a banner down, I have a bunch of rats, I have rats in hand, I have a counter in hand.
I've got a whole thing. Otter to otter?
Throw one of these down. Throw one of these down. Throw one of these down. We'll just attack everything and we'll attack him. At least 2 will get through.
Thanks for the helping paw.
Block as much as he can. I gave up. God, I've been hovering around rank 2, rank 1 this entire time. Oh god, I hope he doesn't get the card that his profile is based off of. I can make this work. I just need 1 more mana and I can get the Rat King out. This Rat King draws a bunch of rats out of my deck, if I'm lucky. Scavenger talent is mostly here so I can get some extra food and to heal up over time. Here we go. Let's start with this though. So you're gonna counter. Okay. Let's continue just setting up. Oh, wait, what? No. Oops. I didn't actually look at the HP and all that stuff. Okay, that needs to die. Perfect. Oh, that's an artifact. Okay. Alright. Brought it back. I have a couple of options. I think I'm gonna go with the Rat King. Hey, you got two of them. And he discarded a Gix, which is really good. Basically, him discarding a Gix. Gix is a really powerful card that draws additional cards whenever it attacks, I believe. It's just like one of those wins you the game kind of cards. So, womp womp. If I can get this out, that would mean that I would be able to get the Gix onto my side. Although I don't think the game is going to last long enough for that actually to happen. Non-token creature. Okay, you got that artifact back out. Start the bandit's talent. So he has to discard a card now. Throw this out. It's down to 2 HP. Toxin is not the way I intend to actually win this. Okay. I kind of have a couple of like false victory conditions that I can trick the enemy with. Because Toxin isn't the way I was going to win that. I'd never win with Toxin. It's just straight up combat damage. But if they think it's Toxin, if they think I'm going for Toxin, I'll try to get rid of that one rat that makes all the rats do toxic damage. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink, so I'll be right back. Find my mic. There it is. Okay, you've returned. I think the changes I've made to this deck recently is paying off. What I should be doing is keeping track of the cards that win me the matches the most and just jamming the deck with those. Because I'm not sure if Ruthless is actually a great choice at the moment. The focus I have on my deck currently. Auto deck, huh? I can kill that immediately, actually. I think I will. Okay, I think that was a pretty good, like, 1-2 punch there. I got food out of it. I can now put down a banner. A rat banner. He isn't using too many cards yet. This deck isn't that thick either.
Doesn't take a genius to see something weird is going on. Otter to otter? I need some help.
Another rat banner down. It's gonna block it. Not surprising. We're up to 5 mana, which is pretty damn good considering we only have 3 actual mana.
I hope you've got bottled lightning to share.
It's purposely not using too many cards
I am
here.
confident this will work.
It's time to start getting him to discard. Two damage.
A new world requires new strategy.
It's count as 4
Gotta work with what's
rats or
available.
2 rats. 4 rats. He still has to discard. I like those cards. It's a pretty good method that they did. It's just, you know, getting 4 rats out of that is kind of nice for me.
I am confident this will work.
Oh my god, no!
This is an unexpected outcome.
This isn't good. Everything has Storm now. I didn't realize he was that close. Okay. We have 12 damage. Just need to overwhelm him with rats at this point. Okay, there goes all my rats. Jesus, this Raider's gonna mill himself to death. I feel like all of his attacks are direct damagers. Down to 20 cards left. Weird that I only drew 2 cards. Super weird. It's taking out both of my artifacts. He's probably going to storm the rats now. Ah, shit. I have 3 mana. I need to get this banner out. Countering this spell, I bet. Still have my rats. Really is using up all of his cards here. Oh, he's going for a direct kill. That's not good. Well, we're gonna get the card. Feature. If I had 1 more mana, I would be able to cast this and kill him. Just going through and drawing cards. There's a chance he'll draw a direct damage card to kill me. It's down to 5 cards left. 3 cards left. Well, shit. The moment that otter finished off his whole thing was basically when I lost that. Although it was very close. If I had 1 more mana and the Cruel Claws heist thing, I would have won that the moment I stole that Lightning Strike card. It's very unfortunate that he countered all of those banners. That was really close. Okay, we can get the Tinkle Colony out next round, and then the Rat King the round after that. With 2 fells as well. Is this a rat? It is. Oh, he's a rat boy. And he mills himself. Ew, I know this creature. I've seen this creature before. This creature needs to die. And also, I'm gonna kill this as well. He gave up. Oh my god. I haven't really seen a blue red deck before. I figured that the threshold mechanic for those cards are too terrible to use. Basically, with the threshold mechanic, you need a certain amount of cards in your discard in order for those threshold mechanics to actually take effect. And it just basically powers up the cards. The problem is it needs 7 cards in your discard in order for it to actually happen. So you need to mill yourself just enough to get that going, and then all your threshold effects will go through. Yeah, I mean, it sounds not so bad, honestly, especially if you use those kind of purpley, like 1-cost rat cards that I use. That doesn't sound too bad, but it's still kind of awkward. Okay, 4 mana. It's kind of a good start. Artifact, eh. I usually try to wait to use Ruthless Negotiation because, I mean, they're throwing out their best card. They'll, if I do it early, they sacrifice their least useful cards at that moment. But, wow, that was a pretty useful card. But if I wait, they would sacrifice, better cards later on, There. What's a Ward 2, so I'm gonna have to wait a turn. Okay, let's hope that they block this. Alright, cool. The way Tangled Colony works is it creates more rats based off of how much damage it takes when it dies. Alright, do this. I want more rats. He didn't use any spells that last round. Is this an instant? No, it's a sorcery. He's holding back because he has some kind of spell counter currently. Yep, there he goes. He would have countered whatever spell I tried to use there. Okay. What? He has a 1-cost counter to a son of a bitch. I'll attack. We'll hold this one back. Send all the rats. What's he gonna do? Not block? Now I have a good defender that can block his stuff. Unless he can kill 10 rats in one turn. blocked. Yeah, you can copy the next spell he casts. Okay, that gets rid of all the counters there. He gave up because he realized he couldn't block all of it. That's kind of his own fault because he blocked both Tangled colonies with a five power card. That was unfortunate for him. It was a good idea for him to hold back and counter my kill spell, though. It is totally possible to make a decent pixie or like a fairy deck. I just don't see it very often. It's like a blue magic thing. I've seen black mana fairies, blue mana fairies, and white mana fairies now. Work with this. I could technically remove the discard effects from this deck and still be pretty good, honestly. Surveil 2. Yeah, definitely good now. Tangled Colony is kind of a dickish card, honestly. It just costs so little and has such decent stats. That needs to go. He's blocking it, kind of surprising. Oh, he has a exile, okay. I can, yeah, that makes sense why he would block it. Yeah, that needs to go. He's putting a lot of things into his graveyard. Oh, oh no. Oh shit. Alright, we've got 3-tree city, which is super nice. And that needs to die. Oh god. Oh wait, 3-tree city will take you. No, not fine. Well, that needs to die too. Shit.
They'll talk about this fight for centuries. Share in my glory.
I got lucky there, man. It's down to 10 health and 4 4 damage, 4 toxin. That's good.
So many voices in need of a small gift.
So if he doesn't... Oh, there he goes. Six, 10, 13, 14, 15 damage coming in. Okay, well, I think that's lethal. Nope, he fucked up. You gonna continue spending? Gotta hate those. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Ah. Pretty much regardless of what I attack with, it's gonna die. I won't make it to the actual enemy here. This is boss. I've never seen that particular enchantment before, but damn. I've lost plenty of games just to random enchantments like that. Bump that back up by 1. Bump that up by 1. Bump that up by 1. Remove rat out. Let's remove these. It's been somewhat useful, but yeah, let's remove that one. I'd like to get more of these. I can get another one in there. Gonna be rare. Let's reduce that by 1. Psychic Whirl is decent, but only in very specific situations. Gracious Moment is nice. That one's alright. This hasn't come into effect anytime recently. Flitter Fang can be good. Get rid of that. And Flitter Fang. Vren is interesting. Kind of leaving just the fastest cards we can throw out in here. Basically throwing in cheap rats that can be sacrificed real easy. Yeah. We removed a fair bit of like power cards out of the deck, and we're just doubling down on the rats now. Like I removed the Viper, which is a fantastic card, but it's one of those situations where kind of situational, and it's the situations I end up using it in are the same situations where it'll just be killed immediately. I can work with this. I can definitely work with this. We need a little bit more mana for the Avarice. boy. Can this block? It can. Beholder, nice. You attacking with tiny bones? Yeah, you're attacking with tiny bones. Need to get that out of there. Let's see here. Search your library for a card, then shuffle and put that card on top. Draw 3 cards and lose 3 HP. I can't block it. Going for fast mana at the moment. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana to make that go. So after I put this down, I can do the Avarice. Basically put whatever I want on top. Ah, great. I was just talking about how this Viper is really good. Hmm. Well, that didn't help at all. No, I need to murder twice. Alright, this one and it's this one. Yeah, that's me dead. I forgot this would kill me, yeah. Well, shit. That's a great combination. I didn't get any kill spells that last time. Just fine, I only have a few of them in my deck currently. And, all the mana I was getting was like tap. Ender's tapped. Which, not the greatest. Ooh. It's a good thing I have a one-turn cast right here as well. Looks like he may be a toxic deck though. Definitely in a toxic deck. Hey, I got rid of the Flesh Mother or whatever it's called. I don't want to keep my Fel. Is he gonna block me? Watch, he has nothing but like proliferate in his deck, and all he needs is one attack to get it started. There's a mechanic called proliferate, which when you proliferate, it increases the counters on your units and on your enemy by 1. So the toxin counter that would show up right here if he attacks would go up by 1 if he proliferates. Also, goddamn time wasters. What choices could he possibly have here? He's just wasting time. For 5 mana, this is actually really fucking powerful. Once I get these banners out, it'll be pretty much there, too. Oh, I should check to see if Untapped is running. Oh shit. How do I do that? Guess I have to open up my own channel here. Oh yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. Yeah. Nice. If you want to know what Untapped is, it means that you can hover over my cards and see what's going on with my cards. I completely forgot about that. Honestly, it's a good thing the background stuff is still running. Alright, what are you doing? Built my tangled rat. Not exactly sure how he killed it though. This is 5. Maybe we'll go with... This will allow me to get even more cards if I happen to pull more rat cards out of my deck. Hello, Sunfall. I now have lethal on the board. Okay, okay. First strike, vigilance, lifelink. Okay. Plenty of mana. Turn the card to the battlefield. Oh, what a son bitch. And he just put it right back onto it. Damn. Features, you may put aura or equipment from the graveyard onto the battlefield attached. Well, what a son bitch. He also has vigilance. What a son bitch. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna keep doing that. Okay. No attacks. We need a requisition raid then. Luckily I have a bunch of those. Six, 7. We're gonna be pulling things out of our the graveyards here in a moment. The good news is I can block them pretty easily. Man, that's a really good night. Permanent entering your triggered ability, you control the trigger, triggers an additional time. Abilities, permanents you control. Okay. Well, there goes that. It's a pretty decent chance that this Mother of Machines will keep him from... Yep, there he goes. Yeah, actually, I'll decline. Oh, this red is amazing. Back down to 5 HP, that's good. Okay, we got that. Oh, that's pretty good. Didn't spend all that much mana. Oh, there it goes with another one of those. I fucked up. I meant to click the other red, the one the toxic one. Very close to death. Honestly, this next round he's gonna die for sure, unless he has board wipe. It's not board wipe. Didn't think I had two of these. The combination of that one that gets stronger whenever something dies, and that other one that comes back whenever you attack with a certain amount of mana. It's actually kind of strong. Okay, Tangled Rats, Patchwork Banner, Raid. All I need is one more mana and that should be good. Early... Tangled Colony will be early, like, pressure on the enemy. Tapped land. That's not great. At least it's land. It's got the same thing going on. Ah, the Restless Cottage? Fuck. Use the removal on that. It's kind of good. So do I want to... Do I want to get Skitter out? Or do I want to get a banner out? He's ramping. Excuse me. Is this considered an artifact? Nope. Currently has 5 mana, so that's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh, wait a second. He ate my card. I see. Yeah. That's the die. Okay, we've exiled that artifact, so there's no chance of him getting that specific one out. Non-token creature. Great. Get the feeling he's about to start attacking. Creature spirit, human 9. That's a 9? Huh. He now has 2 cards in his hands. The only one that can block is one with 2 HP, so we're gonna go ahead and attack. Right. 6, 11. Oh, he's got lethal. Nope, nope, he doesn't have lethal anymore. Beck. Okay, well, we'll kill this. Oh, that goes straight to exile, huh? Oh, great. That's a concede. Shit. We'll claw our way out of Diamond rank 2. I swear it. Actually, you know what? Cancel. We're gonna do Historic Ranked with a Rush Saga deck. Okay, we've got 4 mana, 5 mana, the Mondrick. Yeah, I can work with this. Oh, it's a great combination of things we're getting here. This knight will generate tokens based off of when sagas end. This will generate double the tokens if it's out when this is doing token things. That needs to die. Oh, bucks. It's only 1 damage. 2. We'll use a bird to stop the snake if he attacks with a snake again. Three mana, okay. We're not quite at the point where we have complete board control, but if we get a few more sagas out, we'll probably get it there. We do have way more mana than they do. A decent amount more mana than they do. If he attacks with that creature, that'd be... Oh, fucking shit. When you cast a spell, exile 2 permanents. He's killing one of my lands? Yeah, cancel. I don't have enough for this. You have a way to kill it. Son of a bitch. Said good game. What's this about? Yeah. You're gonna start doubling them things. I bet he's about to start doubling those counters. Yeah, there he goes. Doesn't have trample. Next turn, what I could do is the Season of the Burrow. Done. Doesn't have vigilance. We'll attack with 1. This character is now indestructible, which means if this one tries to attack, I can always block it. Oh, great. Fuck. Extra fuck. It won't take long for him to get ridiculous. And if you had this happening on a trample character, it'd be already over for me. Is he attacking? Probably. Nope. Okay. Taking his sweet time. Use a single rabbit to block him now. Or this guy, he actually causes me to draw a card when he dies. Oh, one of these. I've used these before. It's a good enchantment. Honestly, it's a really good saga. It's gonna take a second. Okay, I hope I get something that allows me to flicker this. Yeah. Is he gonna block? Okay, he's gonna block. What's this do? Opening hand, you may begin with it. Tap a creature for mana, tap an additional creature. Put 1/1 on each creature you control. This guy's gonna start doubling them before long. Luckily, he has nothing with trample. If he had anything with trample, I'd be doomed already. Is he gonna do it again? He'll tap this boy. Oh, no, he did it like that. Okay. That was a good way of going about doing that, actually. Chain, artifact, okay. Was he worried I'm going to be able to kill it? No trample, I mean, it's not a threat. Oh, there we go. Fuck, I wish I got this a second earlier. Alright. Attacks twice, there's only... Okay, we just attack with everything. He doesn't have anything to block the flying unit, and he doesn't have enough to block all the rapids. All I need is one rapid to get through. Does anyone know where I can get custom art? You could try Fiverr. But other than that, I don't know. Okay, that was a decent win. Some guy was just trying to do that whole, like, build tall thing. It didn't work out for him. Yeah. I guess I can get the builder's talent down immediately. All I need is one more mana, and this is going to be a really scary hand. Ah, there we go. That's why it's good to fill up your deck with things that search for land. If he deploys a creature, I'll do Builder's Talent. If he doesn't, I'll do History of Benalia. Here we go, History of Benalia. Model blue. If he doesn't deploy any creatures, I guess I'll do another history. Well, he did an artifact. Add mana. Draw a card. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do a history. I'm gonna take this one back. There we go. He's about to be overwhelmed by knights. Oh, what the hell is this? Legend rule does not apply. Legends get +1/1. Non-token creature gets 1/1. Same name. Okay. Artifact, artifact, okay. Well, we're gonna kill that, that's for sure. Next turn, we're gonna get a big buff for these 4 units here. There's a chance that he has a board wipe ready, but at the same time, I still have this. Oh, he gave up. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I knew that that hand was a bit nasty if I could just get that last mana. Okay, we got 2 additional mana through these 2 here, and also that, and brought back, which could be really good. If 2 sagas finish at the same time, brought back can bring both of them back to the battlefield for a very low cost, honestly, for what it does. I usually end up using it like once I have a lot of mana, because it would take at least 5 mana to get these 2 running at the same time. Right, this will give me another mana into my hand, and also make me a wall in a turn. We're actually going to use this first. This will also put a mana into my hand, but next turn it will allow me to play two lands in 1 turn. He hasn't put out any units yet. Red, interesting. We're going to discard a card. Equip abilities, 1 less equipped has double strike. Double strike. Ah. I don't like it. We're nearing the amount of mana that I would need in order for brought back to be useful. All we need now is another enchantment. Alright, interesting. Now these two sagas will end at the same time. Using brought back, and you're bringing them both back at the same time. So that's my plan in 3 turns. I need that one thing. Open Fate. It's useful. What do we have here? Super useful. Hold off on that. Okay. This is an interesting deck he's got going on here. Equipment based. Not too worried about this damage coming in. These have been healing me this entire time. Interesting that he let it all through. He could have guarded against some of that. Very interesting that he let it all through. Oh, it's this guy. This fucker. Oh, this fucker. Okay, good news is this this particular attack isn't that threatening because he doesn't have trample. Take it there. There you go. All of his buddies will die. One issue is he has lifelink, so he's going to get all of his HP back. That's why he let all that damage through. No attacks. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we have just enough to kill him if we were to block with literally everything. He does have first strike, though, so I guess that doesn't matter. Enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 token, and then attach it to it. Interesting. Rip gets 0/1. Okay. Nothing has trample, so we'll just block with 1. We have plenty of mana, so we're just going to use this to draw an extra card this time. Fucking mana. That vigilance is going to be the death of me. No attacks. Well, this is unfortunate. Is he equipping that onto the same dude again? No, never mind. He doesn't have enough mana for that. Fucking mana. It's a situation where I think I'll attack because he can only kill one at a time. I'm just hoping he sacrifices all of his creatures. His other creatures. Nope. Damn. Finally, the exact card I was looking for. All I need is a way to bring this back to my hand. He has enough mana now to equip those hammers again. Since he doesn't have lifelink anymore. Although this won't be... Yeah. It's kind of a attrition-based match here. You can't throw out anything that's expensive. Oh, it's doing 2 at a time now. It's actually a pretty good move on his part. Neither of them have trample though. Heliod's whole thing would fix this. There is a world where I could have killed these guys, but he would have put the hammer onto something else. Oh, here we go. I think that game's destructible. Now that has indestructible, so I can block 1 hammer blow per turn using that. We'll see what happens. We're about to get a unit out of this and a unit out of this as well. The fuck is that? Oh, it has trample. Shit. 2 mana too. Okay, that's good. I have to block this. And I'm gonna block this. I'm gonna block this. Because if he had that unit with trample just around, he would have eventually put the hammer onto the trample boy, and I would have been dead. He's probably wondering why I did it quite like that, but I'm pretty sure my thought process on that made sense. I don't have vigilance on this guy. No attacks. This one draws a card when he dies. He's skipping his turn. Okay. Interesting. Be getting low on freaking cards at some point. I mean, I have to be getting low on land cards 26%. My deck is currently winning cards. You probably got a full map clear card just now. You looking for trample? One. Oh no. He just made the hammer be 1 mana to equip. I don't think it's going to matter here pretty soon. It's not going to matter in multiple ways here pretty soon. He gave up. Cool. I think that was a really good, like, back and forth between us. I've never encountered a equip deck quite like that one. Where are we at? Diamond tier halfway. Okay. Like Diamond tier 2 halfway. Shit, man, that's pretty much where we started this stream at. Two flickers. A restoration. If I get one more mana, I can make this work. %35 chance to get mana. Oh no. Okay, we have the infinite combo. This might be a legendary deck that he's working with. Okay, I just need 1 mana. 1 little bit of mana. And I can start going crazy. That's not mana. %36 chance. Come on, mana. Or a card that gives me mana. I should have known this would happen right after all those wins. That's not mana. I'm conceding this one. Should have mulliganed. Alright, this time we have mana. We have an additional mana here, additional mana here, and this. I can make History of Bendalia and Flicker of Fate work pretty well together. Also, we got the Labyrinth, which is just useful. And now we have some flexibility with the Moon Cleric. This allows me to choose an enchantment from my deck to just, like, put into my top of the deck here. It's... If they have any kind of mill, then their mill could screw me over, but... Fuck. The orthocopter kind of situation has never been good for me. Any guy who uses orthocopters knows what they're doing with artifacts. Ah, the Cosmo Elixir app is an artifact boy. scries every turn. That's not good. I have enough to do the Moon Cleric. Get the feeling we're gonna need the Princess card. I don't have enough for that. We're gonna kill this. Stop his scrying. Alright, great. He had another one. Get the Builder's Talent out and Knights started. Could have done that slightly better, but that's fine. Oh, God damn, another fucking one of those. Okay, I'll do this. Don't need to use Flicker yet. Actually, I think I will use the Shepherd. There we go. It gave up. Ah! It's probably one of those guys who has a complicated deck that needs a lot of time to actually get set up. And it's all those artifacts that he was throwing down to draw additional cards and stuff. Those artifacts are kind of useless unless he's above his maximum health, or like his starting health. So they heal him every turn, but I was just scaling so fast that he couldn't keep up with it. Plus I destroyed one of those artifacts. And I stole his Orthocopter. I was going to, next turn, after he did whatever he was going to do, I was going to resummon the thing I used to steal that Orthocopter to counter whatever creatures he threw down. But it didn't get to that point. There's 3 mana. I can make this work. It's going to be kind of a thin couple of turns until I do get this to work, though. Sacrifice enchantment or artifact. Okay. See if we can get him to bait him out to sacrifice this. It's the main thing I'm after is his mana. That needs to die. Needs 1 mana to use that. I really am just looking to bait him into sacrificing it for this. Put the Knight of Doves out. Two HP, add 1 mana of any color. Clip Clop. We'll take the damage. We'll take the damage. Doesn't have to trample yet. He's gonna want to destroy the builder's talent. I want to destroy that though. Holy shit! But I'm also want to destroy this. Flip clap. Does not have any. Let's block that. Boop. Meaningless artifact. Yeah, one of them is. I can block 2 of them next turn. I need 1 more mana to do an exile. But I'll accept a saga that allows me to exile. Oh, fuck shit. God damn it. What's the mana? 3 on that one, lots on that one. It's building tall. Should add some trample things to his deck if he doesn't have any. Phillips talent. Well, we now have enough mana to do what we want. Problem is there's too much fighting. Okay. Okay, mana. He doesn't have any enchantments. That's considered a dinosaur. That's a creature. Okay. That's not gonna work. Just need to block 3 of them. While I'm at it, I'll use Builder's Talent to upgrade 1 more time. And no attacks, because if I attack now, I will die. That thing has trample, and it is also a nightmare. Like Clop. Oh, what a tricksy son of a bitch. Okay, alright. Okay. Oh, hold on, cancel that. What do we have in here? Fuck, it's a situation where I need to exile and block. So we'll exile this boy. You gonna do anything about this? Come on, you got 1 mana, what are you gonna do about this? I don't think there's a spell that makes hexproof. Okay, cool. Actually, I cancel that because I can think of a better use for it. Oh fuck, I only have 3 blockers and he has uh, 6 damage coming out. Oh, more than that, I gotta just see. I think I held my own decently. I got nothing but my talents, which is not a great thing, not a great thing to be getting constantly. So Builder's Talent is an interesting card because what it does is it puts out a wall to begin with, which is pretty useful early on. It gives 1/1s whenever you cast certain types of spells. And the best thing is, it allows you to grab something out of your graveyard as its final step. And it brings it back to the battlefield, just straight up. So essentially, it's really good at bringing sagas out of the graveyard and back onto the battlefield. And since I have so many ways to bring like my enchantments back into hand, I could just just keep doing that really. So I finish off the builder's talent by upgrading it all the way, and then I swap it. Grab something out of the graveyard, put it onto the battlefield, and then bring my fucking spell back. Essentially, it's pretty useful. Okay, we now have 3 mana, which is like the minimum amount of mana we need. Also, this guy's even using a bell. Nice. He had 1 mana in hand, and he went for it. I gotta respect this guy. I gotta be honest, I respect that move. What a badass. He's about to use that bell, by the way. Oh, no, he's got another bell. He started with 2 bells. No, never mind. Interesting. He's probably gonna sacrifice one of those bells. There it goes. Okay. Probably didn't do this, like, super well. So we're actually getting slightly mana starved. And there he goes with... Gonna go with the extra mana spell here. That can be made with Death Touch. Also has Reach. That's surprising. Do. About to get another wall. I know that he can make that into a poison dart. And he knew what I was going for. Cool. I might flicker the Blessed Cleric to get that enchantment that hangs out right here and allows me to do stuff. Search the top third of your library. What fucking dickish card. It's really mana ramping. Yeah, I have a lot of those. Okay, throw this down. Oh, why did I do that? Fuck, he has no mana. Shit. He hasn't thrown out any enchantments or artifacts or anything. He's just kind of up. There it goes. I should have known he had something like that. Alright then, pop this down. And let's see here. That's pretty much it. Draws a card, must pay 2. If doesn't, creates a treasure token. It's a, was that an enchantment? This is an artifact? Resolve. Lose 3 life. I can destroy both of those in one turn. Oh, what a son of a bitch. Alright then, well that complicates things. Let's say discard a card. Okay, well, discard our boy. We're gonna try to kill him. Those enchantments are a little bit of a nightmare. Yeah, that's enough to do it again, damn. Gotta be a bit careful. Land. This is a problem. I wasn't even really considering that the fact that he had like possibly have that one thing, the an exile everything kind of card. land. Man, that really screwed me up. Yeah, there's some crazy cards out there that just wipe the board clean. So you just basically start over again. The only thing that you have is just the cards in hand. And that guy had a plan for once the board was cleaned off. I can make this work. It's a lot of mana. Surveil. I need to get cards like this. Surveil seems pretty damn useful, honestly. I mean, I'm really surprised that this particular card is as useful as it is. This card, I haven't had the situation where I've won a game because of it yet. So I'm kind of on the fence on it. Oh. Is that an artifact creature? Yeah, it is. Of course, one of these. I can unsummon it and put it back in. We may save our Flicker of Fate for that. Oh, hold on. Okay, got the Force. Let's wait for him to invest in that thing a little bit. So you can double the counters on it, if I remember right. While saddled, double the amount of 1/1s on a target creature. So, yeah, it can be pretty dangerous. I guess he needs to saddle it, which means he needs another monster around. Oh, there we go. There's another monster right there. We may end up using Flicker of Fate on the history here. He's taking his sweet ass time. Oh, another history. Perpetually incorporates additional 4/4 count. Foraging edition. Okay. This is a problem. Good news is we're about to get a big buff to our knight, so we should be able to attack this turn. Start by eating this one. And we'll bring this back. So that goes in with the trash. Need that one. Okay. Oh wow, this applies to this guy, huh? And this guy. I did not realize that until just now. Next turn we'll get another round of big upgrade, like big buffs on these guys. Okay, he gave up. Probably just realized I had enough tokens to just finish him off at that point. Let's see what my stats are for this particular deck. 63% currently. Yeah. Over the last few, since I started playing with the Rush Saga in ranked today, it's 63%. But overall, it's 51%. So it's not as good as it sounds. The Rats deck was at 42%? Jesus, I need to fix that. I need to figure that one out. Looks like things didn't load up correctly. Something's wrong. There it goes. Okay. I actually do not like this. Okay. I can work with this slightly more. And we are going to go ahead and get rid of the knight. Well, that was really useful. Okay, cool. We're good to go. Oh, gathering throng, huh? Oh no, gatekeeper. Sorry, I get that confused with some other card. Still, this one has some interesting things. It can be a bit of a problem if I don't take care of it. Yep. Okay. Put 1/1 on gatekeepers. Then this one will put 1/1 on the gatekeepers as well. Let him build it up, and I can use Flicker of Fate to cause some damage to him. Oh. All I need is sagas now. Caretaker's talent has actually been really good. Like, I'm thinking about that last match was, I pretty much won it because I kept getting extra card draw out of Caretakers. Caretaker. That talent that I was just talking about. That one gets double the bonuses from 1/1s. I'm gonna use this just to draw the card. Fucking land. Should be full pretty soon. There's like a 70% chance I'll get a, well, not 70%, or like a 40% chance that I'll get some kind of saga on this next draw. At the moment, I'm just letting them build up. Damn it. Is this the one that, like, gives you X amount of mana? Yeah, it sure is. So, essentially, he's scaling up incredibly quickly because he can get 9 mana at the moment. There it goes. We're doing it. I was thinking about it as like, oh god, he can probably do whatever he wants now. What a pain. At least he's kind of going through his stuff quickly. I've seen people take forever to do even this. Creatures I have enter tapped. Oh, great. That is a problem with Historic. You get some really weird ass cards. Was there nothing that was worth 4 or more in this? There sure were not. Shit. Guess we'll take this back. Oops. Interesting treasure icon. I think it's over either way. He's just going to continuously stack up more mana onto that thing so he has as much mana as he could possibly want. And also, his creatures are getting stronger every turn. The only way I could have countered that is if I had a lot more mana than what I currently did and had access to those sagas that exile creatures and also an equivalent amount of sagas that spawn creatures. It would have been hard to fight that even if I did have good draw, which I did not. Alright, just one land. Okay, cool. Start with the banner. Oh, that needs to die. One more mana and we'll be able to exile that bird. We can delay it another turn. Really didn't want that bird getting into my shit. So that sword right there, I've seen it before. I used to use it, in fact. It's kind of decent. Oh my god, Virus Beetle, what a son of a bitch. The sword is pretty decent. It increases the stats pretty good, pretty well. And it also creates spirits whenever it attacks. Just gonna do 5 attacks. We have enough mana to stop him from, you know, being silly. Okay. I don't have to worry about him using that dude to make more beetles. Can't be blocked. These are all alchemy cards. Just preserving my knights. Ah, there he goes with that. It's a legendary creature as well. That's not good. Oh, he's got the Night Dove. You steal that? Yeah, he stole that. All right, it disappears every turn. That's what makes it such an ass. You can block some of these. 6 damage coming in on him, and he's losing 2 units. And I have enough mana to stop him from attacking with 1 unit. Turn non-lane permit to owner's hand. Okay, alright. It's not the worst thing in the world. It just makes me a little bit weaker. I can always put this back. Oh no, it actually screws me up real bad. Now I can't stop him from attacking if he has a creature with haste. He gave up because he realized he was doomed. God damn it. Just trying to get back to where we were. So I bought a bunch of physical cards for the Age of Sigmar Champions game, the one that went defunct. And my thought is, might be able to play some of that on a associate stream. It'd be cool to play that game again one of these days. I have to download all the rules and stuff for that game when I do, though. Okay. It's close to being really good, so let's go ahead and hope that we get one more mana. Enemy mulliganed. Enemy mulligan once, I think. Alright. 35% chance to get a card, the mana card. Okay, good. So we'll just do this. This will get us another mana card. He didn't counter it. He is a blue player, so he can have counter spells. Heisting me. What a son of a bitch. The worst part is I have so many sagas in my deck that when someone heists me, it takes forever because they have to read through all the sagas. And I have no idea what they have. This will allow me to get 2 land cards out in one turn. I mean, it doesn't actually, do that, but yeah, whatever. Next turn, I can get this out, and then Flicker of Fate the first one, and then bring back both of them once they're finished. This is actually going to be a hell of a rush at this rate.
Whatever little quest you're on, I am ending.
What's that do? Creature attacks you, put a -1/1.
You know I'm a brilliant witch, right? Don't try anything cheeky now.
We make it a -1/1. Oh no, that's just permanent. Oh, what a son of a bitch. Howling Mind? Fuck. I've noticed that whoever uses Howling Mind really knows what they're doing, too. Non-land permanent. Up, up, up.
Oh, I'm not even a little upset.
And we can't attack this turn because otherwise we'll get those -1/1 counters. But now that she's gone, should be fine. The good news is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knights. And we're about to get double bonuses for them, and I can bring them both of these back in one turn. And get the banner down? Honestly, if he doesn't destroy these 2 enchantments, he's screwed. That doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me at all. Oh, what a son of a bitch. Alright, so he's Trixie. Yeah. Very Trixie. Ah, damn it, this is the same. Oh, wait, what? Hmm. So we did pretty good damage there. Ah. Like I said, every time I see someone use Howling Minds, they really know what they're doing. Because he kind of did the exact thing I was planning on doing, bringing back my things, but he did it using this particular creature right here. Destroyed my my special land. Not attack. Okay, good news. We have a way of destroying this. Unless he has counterspell. It's taking him a moment. Alright, well. Okay, is that right now? Graveyard. Going to do no attacks because next turn we're going to have quite a few knights attacking us. I don't have any more things that you can use Demolition Field on, really. I could use rabbits to block his knights. Ah, he skipped his turn. It's just chewing through my rabbits. This will go over to his side. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Counterspell. He has 8 health. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's doing all attack. Fuck it. If he blocks everything, he loses all the units he has on the field. Okay, he's starting to use his removals. Two, three, 6 damage coming out. So he blocks 1 more. He's thinking that the bowman can actually help thin out the units I have left. So maybe as a feature card that he wants to put down, that will help block everything. He had his own patchwork banner. Enchantment, yeah. Archer. What? That's a thing? He didn't go for Orc? I should draw an extra card when I throw this down. God, it's taking him forever to read this. Oh, that's one of my cards. Okay, good to know. I have a card that swaps everything back to their original owners. Not too worried about losing this card. Stops his orcs from amassing any further. And I have Season of the Burrow. Do I have any good candidates for it? Yeah, the Moonblessed Cleric. Ah, he's heisting me again. I forgot about that. All of his non-creature spells cost 2 additional mana this turn. So he's kind of paying through the nose on that one. Let's hope he doesn't throw down any more creatures, rather. This should have enough mana to take care of it either way. Wow, that's a mana. Okay, okay. At the moment, I'm just clearing the way. Watch him use up all of his timeouts right now. Okay, cool. It's not surprising that he did that. And he made a copy of it too. Good news is I can bring something back using this. I got all of the bonuses there. Thief of Sanity, great. Not a big fan of that card. I think mine is actually doing me a lot of favors here. He has no mana. I don't know what he's expecting to. Oh, there he goes. What do we got? Furry Rogue. Feature. I'd love to get this back into my hand, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. He's got to pretty much give up all of his fish. He's not giving up his fish. He's not giving up his fish. I have a blocker for this guy. Whenever he hits combat damage to a player, he hides the library, which is exactly why I don't want him on the field. My boy is stronger than his, so he won't be attacking that. Planeswalker.
Big tonight.
Exile my graveyard. Great! Oh, that's great.
I leave you in last nightmare.
Shit. I mean, I don't exactly play out of my graveyard usually, but... I actually have enough mana to do this. Is he gonna give up right now? Because this is what kills him. Can't cause their controller to search their library. Wow. That is a really powerful planeswalker, actually. The Strike Force has double strike. He only has 3 monsters on the ground floor, and I'm attacking with 4. So even if he didn't have double strike, oh, he went for the HP. Nice. Oh man, that's my card. I was looking for that card. What a son bitch. Oh man, what a son bitch. This guy's really going for it. I need some kind of answer to the error units that I have currently. You know, when I first saw Strike Force, I thought, kinda, But honestly, it's really good. These guys are really good.
You.
Goodbye, more cards. You? That's a pretty good one, honestly. There's a lot of back and forth and a lot of shenanigans on his part. Shenanigans. Wow, why do I get the feeling there's an artifact deck? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 mana in this hand. Kind of weak in terms of everything else, but I can probably make it work. Just Flicker of Fate this a few times. Yeah, Flicker of Fading this in order to get more land out of my fucking deck would probably be my best bet here. Just to make sure I don't draw more land down the line. We're about to have 3 walls. He gave up. Must have got mana screwed and just saw how I was getting mana and just said, this something's wrong here. We need to stop. Okay, I can work with this. Use this to get an extra mana, guaranteed. That's one of these decks. So this, whenever another creature enters, you gain 1 HP, which is incredibly powerful. They have to use the Flicker of Fate on one of these. Okay, we're up to 4 mana. Enchanted though. What's that enchantment though? Lifelink? Yeah, lifelink. Let's just get the basics all set up. We don't have to be like super aggro quite yet. Notice how they have 2 mana and I'm pretty sure they started. So, yeah. 3 mana. Okay, cool. Things are not great yet, but we're about to start thinning them out. Well of Lost Dreams, oh. You do draw X life. Oh. Alright. Strike Force needs to come out. And what's the mana cost on that? Yeah, that needs to go. And our Soul Warden. I'm gonna get this out first. We're gonna attack with this because it has Vigilance and Double Strike. And next turn we're gonna start producing Night tokens. That needs to die. He's regaining a lot of health with everything I'm putting down. But that's not really going to count for much if he has no board control. I do need another one of those one things. How's he gonna handle this? Because he can't let everything come through. Really need those, a few of those enchantments. Yeah. Oh yes, leave. I mean, he would have lethal if I didn't block, and I do see the ability to block here. It's a good thing I didn't attack with a Strike Force. Oh, he's not going for it. Okay, interesting. If that's the case, no blocks. God damn. There's so many things that has to resolve here. What do I need in this deck? Lifelink. Is he so devoted to those health gaining things that he's gonna let those 6 get through? Okay, good. I was about to say, that'd be silly. He wins this one. Because I cannot block those. If I got some more sagas, that allowed me to exile things above a certain cost, I would have had that one. Oh, this is a terrible start. Mulligan. Okay, that's better. And we will toss the Princess Takes Flight. It's good, but I need a combination of things for that one to work. It's a good sign that he has a special thing there. Five red dragon spirit. Oh god. We kind of went super expensive at the beginning of this, and I don't really have any way of dealing with this guy. Red spells cost one less. Great. Means he pretty much has what he needs already. This is already painful. Oh, if I had Princess Takes Flight, I could have fucking snagged that. Oh, there's a chance I'll still be able to get that. Used all of his mana on that. Alright. Alright, the good news is if he continues to, like, use actual creatures, I'll just be able to eat them. Oh, haste. Nice. This next turn, it'll be more expensive for him to cast things. Ooh. We'll do a Flicker of Fate in order to get this done quickly. And from this point on, we can use the Meticulous Excavation in order to do that, like, sustainably. So now his spells are more expensive, and I have a way of countering anything that he may put on the board here. Oh, would you look at that? Another really expensive card. I wonder what's going to happen to that. He's actually doing a fair amount of damage whenever he does attack, like put something down. Yeah, I should have enough. Maybe next turn we'll have enough. Things are still expensive for him. He didn't use any mana that turn. Huh. No mana usage. Interesting. Getting low on HP. Probably thought I had something. The issue is if he... Well, there goes another one. We'll wait until the next turn, bring this back, and do the exact same thing again. We're just waiting for cards we can use to fight him with, honestly. Goddamn mana cards. Haste. Great. Okay, well, that's kind of the card I was hoping for next. This has got to be annoying for him. There goes one of my cards. I could have been using that entire time. Oops. He could have won this a little while ago. I've noticed that no sagas actually give you card draw. Like, there's no saga that, at least I haven't seen a saga, that has, like, a draw one card or something like that. Using the Mind Stone draw. Okay. Can't kill that. Not with what I have right now. Okay, you gave up on attacking. Gotta start blocking eventually. Haste? Son of a bitch. Although I'm pretty sure I'm within lethal now. This Conquerors of Death has done quite a bit. I don't have to worry about him summoning in a dragon using all of his mana. He could have done that so much sooner. He really screwed that up. Best he can do is attack. I gave up. Okay. Probably do 1 or 2 more matches. It has been 5.5 hours. Holy shit. This is a terrible hand. Drawing. Okay. Still not a great hand, but I think I can work with this. I definitely can work with this now. It's a counter for anything he tries to throw onto the field that's kind of risky. I recognize this. 1/1 spirit controls 4 life. Okay. We'll throw one of these out now. Do Knight of Doves after that, and then another history after that, if everything is going well. Okay, well, everything is not going well. We need to get rid of that. Angel decks are a bit of a nightmare. Still at it? Yeah, although we're kind of winding down now. Start by doing that. Get rid of that. Steal that. Oops. Throw another one of these down. Nerd. Nerd indeed. Although, I feel like I got some pretty good matches in here, so I may be able to make a YouTube video or something out of it. Demonstrating my Saga deck. Enter tapped. Right. Another angel. Oop. Clan, we're just gonna draw. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're not out of the woods on this one yet. Value is 2, that's not good. The issue with things having value 2 is the... God damn it. Is the fact that the value 2 one... Okay, here we go. This is gonna work. Okay. We'll exile 2 things and create a token. I'm gonna exile this guy because he's annoying, and this one because she's annoying. And we'll have these attack. Actually blocking, I can't believe it. Okay, back down to their starting HP, and I've gotten rid of all the cards that they were using to get that HP with. The only problem I'm having is they have so many cards still in hand. What the fuck? Oh. Just got a card back from the graveyard. I didn't know that there was a 1-cost 1/1 angel. Huh. Alright, what do we need? I think meticulous excavation will do us pretty good here. And no attacks. We're on the defensive now. I'm gonna activate my trap card. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! You get out of here. You get that Yu-Gi-Oh! Shit out of here. Well, what was in that Why Does Kids You Know thing? Hey, let's make an edit to their will or something like that. Hey, let's sneak into his house and edit his will. Okay, we're about to kind of pop off here. The problem is the enemy is popping off faster than we are. Well, that's not what we want. Yeah, we're screwed. What the fuck was with this will? Yeah. That's what were some of the other sketches that was on that particular episode? It was actually a pretty stacked episode. Freaking. What the fuck with his will? I just watched it today. I'm completely blanking on it. Oh, Kid Beer. It was Kid Beer that was in that one. I can work with this. Honestly, what's holding me back with this deck is card draw. So Caretaker's Talent would probably like put this deck into like nightmarish territory for the enemy. Oh yeah, you haven't watched the whole thing yet? Okay. There's some hit and misses in there, but for the most part, it was pretty good. This is the exact same situation as last time. A fucking angel deck. We've defeated decks like this before. He's trying to get up to 7 additional HP. Now he's trying desperately to get that, yeah. And if he does, he's gonna have 4/4 angels on his side. And he's gonna do it. I can feel it in my bones. So we need to come up with some way to deal with those angels once they start showing up. Oh, great, one of these. This guy has like perfect card draw. And he's about to start producing those angels. Yep. Oh, at least they don't have lifelink. I thought they did. Got the Season of the Burrow. That's nice. Alright, let's do this. And this. Okay, that'll stop him almost in his tracks. He still has the 4/4. He destroyed my shit. Controls, enters 1 life, gain 1 life. That big of a deal. I mean, it's getting to be a bit of a big deal, but I mean, not that big of a deal. Throw this down. No attacks, no reason to attack. Now we have a blocker that can actually kill. The issue is this now. I could probably destroy that with a Season, but I don't actually have... Ah, fuck. Caretakers, nice. Him destroying that banner really screwed me. Yeah, that's pretty much game here. Yeah. Yeah, that's game. That one angel killed me. I put the kibosh on his main plan, but the angel he did get out was enough to finish me off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here though. We played quite a few games, most kind of even mix of rats and sagas. I do want to get the adaptation deck going eventually, and also the frog deck going. But for right now, we'll just call it here. And yeah, you guys had a good time. I was just kind of chilling, playing some Magic today. I'll have to stream this more some other time.